all in the gate. They're off and running at Finger Lakes. Hop in the air at the start there for Share the Loot. It's Prince of Truth who goes out for the lead. Palamiker surging through at the fence. Saratoga Bankers up close in third, a half length off the lead. A length and a half to Share the Loot, who's outside fourth. Then about 3 lengths to Captain Jack Sparrow, who's to the outside of Puckish at the back. It's Blamiker on top, the leads a length over Prince of Truth in second. Share the Loot continues a rally outside in third. Saratoga Banker along the rail in fourth, 2.5 off the lead. A gap of 2.5 to Puckish, who's out of last, and about 7 off the lead, and a length to Captain Jack Sparrow, who trails. First quarter, 22 3/5. A quarter of a mile left to travel in the opener, and it's Blamiker who leads this group into the stretch. Prince of Truth under a drive. It's Saratoga Banker towards the rail, and then it's Puckish and Share the Loot. They got 1 furlong to go. Blamiker digs in, has a lead by a length and a half, as it's Puckish on the outside who's rallying late up into the second spot. Then it's Saratoga Banker, but in deep stretch, it's Blamiker. Blamiker did enough to win. Puckish was second. Second race at Finger Lakes put Joel Cruz in number 1, busting away. Put Jose Baez in number 6, Gatsby. They're all in the gate, and they're off. Not a good start at all for Hey Hey Harry. It's Gatsby who sends out for the lead, busting away towards the inside. Ladies Golden Guy angles over in third, 4 lengths off the lead. A half length to Timaeus in fourth. A margin of 2 to Hey Hey Harry, and a similar margin to Pompous Prince, who is at the back of the pack as they race up the backstretch. It's Busted Away who has the lead by a half length over Gatsby in pursuit in second. Timaeus tracks in third, then it's Ladies Golden Guy in fourth. Pompous Prince in fifth and about 9 lengths off the lead and is to the outside of Hey Hey Harry, who trails the field. 2.5 furlongs to go. Busted Away and Gatsby, these two spar for the lead. They're clear by 5. Timaeus under a ride in third. Ladies Golden Guy idling in fourth. Pompous Prince on the extreme outside, and at the back, Hey Hey Harry. They got 3/16 to go. Busted Away and Gatsby. These two continue to square off for the top spot. They're clear by 7 over Pompous Prince in third. They run to the 16th pole. It's Gatsby. Gatsby gets the lead late. Gatsby draws clear to win by a length and a half. Busted Away second. Pompous Prince third. Hey Exacta, $23.78. Trifecta, $11.51. Dime Super, $5.43. And they're off. It's Oscar Bound who zips out for the front end. Angel Gift and 395 are second and third. And then about 4 lengths back to Going Home Now in fourth. And a space of another 4 lengths to Sounds of Summer, who's at the back. Well strung out for a field of 5 as they run to the half-mile pole. It's Oscar Bound who clears off by a length and a half. Angel Gift in pursuit in second. A space of about 3.5 to 395, who tracks in third. A margin of 7 to Going Home Now, who's about 5 lengths in front of Sounds of Summer. First quarter, 22 2/5. A quarter of a mile left to travel, and Angel Gift makes her move to the outside of Oscar Bound. 395 right behind the co-dueling leaders in third. They got 3/16 to go, and Angel Gift bursting to the front and opening up. Angel Gift has a lead by 4 lengths over Oscar Bound and 395, second and third. Many lengths back to Going Home Now, fourth. 16th to go. It's Angel Gift who scampers clear to win this race convincingly. Give Worry to on the card. 395 gets second over Oscar Bound, and then and they're off. Hop in the air to start. Numeric. Bad Connection out of the gate gets that early lead. Grand Lady Indy in pursuit second. Only in My Dreams races in third. A space of 4 lengths back to Tequila in fourth, who's about 2 lengths in front of the slow starting Numeric at the back of the pack. Bad Connection on the front end has a lead by a length and a half. About a half mile to go in this race. Only in My Dreams chasing outside in second. Grand Lady Indy towards the inside in third. Then about 3 lengths Numeric to the outside of Tequila. They're at the back. First quarter, 23 seconds on the turn. Bad Connection still leads by that length and a half. Only in My Dreams nudged upon to keep up in second. Grand Lady Indy is under pressure as well in third. Then a couple lengths back to Tequila, who's to the inside of Numeric at the back as they turn into the home stretch. Bad Connection, the first to face us. Only in My Dreams tackles on the outside. Grand Lady Indy has inside passage of good enough. Tequila's in fourth, 4 lengths off the lead. They run to the 16th pole. Bad Connection digs in. Only in My Dreams. Tequila on the outside. Grand Lady Indy plugging away. It's Bad Connection. Bad Connection with a front-running victory. Tequila second. Only in My Time Super. $2.53. Pick 3, $8.12. To the back half of the two. And they're off. It's Kegs, one of many setting out for the lead. Sharp as splitting rivals, now poking the head in front. Kegs in second, Nico's outside third. Paint the line towards the inside fourth. 2 lengths off the lead. A length and a half back to Uncle George, who races in fifth to the outside of the Institute, who is in some heavy traffic in second last, but only 3.5 off the lead. Then about 6 lengths to Mayhem in the Palace, who's at the tail of the field, onto the turn. Sharp as setting a pressured pace, and Kegs applying the heat, and Kegs now assumes command as it's the Institute able to thread his way through traffic, now up into second. Nikos fouls that one outside third. Sharp as backpedals fourth. Uncle George deep on the course in fifth, and it's Mayhem in the Palace. Paint the line, trails the field as they reach the top of the stretch. And it's Kegs, who's homeward bound, has the lead by a length and a half. The Institute will test that one on the outside second, and these two tangle for the top spot. 16th to go. It's Kegs and the Institute. Kegs is up to the task, and Kegs repels the Institute for the win. A few more lengths back to Uncle George, who gets third. No show, no try, no superfecta wagering due to the scratches. So you got win in place, exacta, daily double, pick 3 wagering. Postals. And they're off. Hop in the air to start Freedsdale. It's Colomio, Ouster, and Z-Bear. These are the 3 quickest out of the gate, and they line up across the track. Crypto Causeway settles in fourth to the inside of Freedsdale, and Burning Beauty saving all the ground at the back as they navigate the first turn. It's Colomio on top. The lead's just about a length and a half now over Ouster, who's about a half length in front of the gray. Z-Bear in third, then a gap of about 5. Burning Beauty's in fourth, Freedsdale 3 wide fifth, and Crypto Causeway is at the back. 2 distinct flights, first quarter mile, 23 2/5. It's Colomio setting the fractions up the backstretch. The lead's about a length and a half too. Z-Bears up into second. Ouster shuffled a spot in third. 3 further lengths to Burning Beauty and the Blue Blinkers in fourth, a length in front of Freedsdale, and a gap of 3 to Crypto Causeway, who trails. The half in 47 2/5. Entry into the far turn. Colomio has the lead by 3 parts of a length. Z-Bear outside second. And then Ouster towards the inside in third. Burning Beauty in amongst horses fourth. Freedsdale outside of him. And then a couple lengths to Crypto Causeway, who trails the field. A quarter of a mile left to travel. Colomio and Z-Bear still first and second. Ouster is seeking some racing room. Burning Beauty of Freedsdale go wide. Crypto Causeway's at the back. They're in upper stretch. It's Colomio, who's homeward bound, has the lead by a length. Z-Bear, Ouster. Z-Bear now forging to the front. Ouster had the check. Burning Beauty outside fourth, 16th to go. It's Z-Bear who opens up by 2 over Burning Beauty on the outside. Ouster at the fence. Z-Bear in front. Ouster, I think, at second over Burning. $6.96 the Winnie Mutual. Exacta $55.58. Try $41.08. Super $29. And they're off. Stormin' Sammy streaks out for the front end. G Munning, Ari's Magic, second and third. Ari's Magic second, G Munning third. Flying in Style outside in fourth. Then it's Fighter Kite towards the inside in fifth. A gap of about 6 lengths to Profitability, who's to the outside of Coach Bahi, who's at the tail of the field. They run to the half-mile pole. Stormin' Sammy, Ari's Magic. Stormin' Sammy has the lead by a length and a half over Ari's Magic, who is in second. G Munning outside third, now up into a joint second. Fighter Kite races in fourth and 4.5 off the lead. A length and a half to Flying in Style, who's about 2 lengths in front of the trailers. Coach Bahi to the inside of Profitability. Storm and Sammy spurts clear by 4 over G Munning in second. And then in third, Ari's Magic. Fighter Kite under a ride in fourth. Coach Bahi trying to advance one from the outside in fifth. And about 9 lengths off the lead of Storm and Sammy. Storm and Sammy has a lead by 7 lengths. G Munning clings to second. Coach Bahi's on the outside. And Profitability splitting horses late. But in deep stretch, a no doubt about it winner. And it's Storm and Sammy. Close for second. That's too close to call between Profs and race 6, $82.30. Ladies and gentlemen, our national anthem. Good afternoon to everyone, and welcome to Finger Lakes. On Wednesday afternoon of Thoroughbred horse racing, 8 races are scheduled. Track at Finger Lakes is fast, got about 54 minutes to race number 1. My name is Bill Downs, track announcer here at Finger Lakes, and I've got the scratches and changes for today's card. In the first race, there are no changes. No changes in the opener. Race 2. Jockey change to number 5, Central Dream, to Ramon Mulero. Ramon Mulero on number 5, Central Dream, in race 2. Race number 3. Scratch number 5, Valiant Warrior. Number 5, Valiant Warrior, a scratch from the 3rd. Race number 4. No changes. No changes in the 4th. Race number 5. Scratch number 1, Les Midis Treasure. Number 1, Les Midis Treasure, a scratch from the 5th. Race 6. No changes, and no changes in races 7 or 8. That's a look at the scratches and changes here at Finger Lakes. Don't forget, next Monday, free handicapping challenge here at Finger Lakes on track on races 1 through 8. Just got to be an Ember Rewards member to participate. That's our, as it sounds, our rewards program here at Finger Lakes. Winner gets $1,000. Top 3 get money as well. I think there's $2,000 in the prize pool, so there is no excuse to not play in our next handicapping challenge this upcoming Monday. Handicapping with Dave will be next. Have fun and good luck.
Welcome everybody to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. I'm Dave Batice, and we're going to conclude the race week with this Wednesday card. We got 8 races today. We got the upcoming contest on Monday. You want to, as Bill Downs was just talking about, it's free to enter. You might as well play. If you're here, if you're local, you want to, even if you're not local, you want to come and play some horses for free. Why not? Go down and get your. Trying to think what is Ember's reward card. As if you already have a player extras or Lucky North card, it just transfers over. But you need that Ember reward card to play. I'm getting used to it. Getting used to having the Ember reward card. I actually like the the new promo that they have with the Ember reward cards. And I 5 points for first, 3 points for second, 1 point for third. For each race, you make your best bet, and the winners get cash prizes. Get to get a couple shots during the card, and hope you can catch a price. And you got to be smart with your best bets as well. Tuesday we got 9 races. So we got 8 races Monday with a contest, and then next Tuesday 9 races on the card will be drawn for Wednesday today. What a day yesterday is. We saw a couple nice performances, especially Blamaker. Obviously, Blamaker in the first was an absolute standout. You know how quick that one is. The shocking part of it was somehow Blamaker ended up 2-1. You think that the horse would have been 1-9 in there, but was still impressive as that horse usually is. He gets the lead. He usually comes home in a fast time. Also, congratulations to the connections of Z-Bear, who took the feature race on yesterday's card. Z-Bear had to sweat out an inquiry, but it was actually the inside horse that cut off the horse that was running right with him. Hard to say if the other horse would have won or not. Would have been close. But still an impressive effort by Z-Bear. That was David Lathrop, Mike Ferraro now in his hands, and just a great run for that horse. We look at today's card, and there's a couple races today. You got some horses coming back here and running in different conditions, and you got some good matchups, I thought. And it really does start right here in the first race, an allowance race. You got the presence of Beach Invasion looking for 4 in a row, but the water gets deeper here. You got Go Yoshida, who looked like a world beater the first 2 races that he ran over the track, and in the route race, and just hasn't been able to quite repeat it, but he has had excuses in a lot of his races. You got Seems Like Destiny. We know what that horse does. He goes to the lead, and then Sanzio's the other one I liked in there. So I think it's a little tough for Beach Invasion numbers-wise. I mean, all the horse does is win races, but I actually like the stablemate, Go Yoshida, a little bit better, because he's just had some bad racing luck in some of these races. You look at the races he comes out of. Won 2 in a row, and he looked really good when he won going a mile. But then he kind of had a rough trip, the next race, going a mile. Ran well to be second behind Crescendo's Reign, who's a pretty good one. No shame there. And then, was forced to move early, I should say, last time. And it's just the way the pace flow went, and then just kind of flattened out. Didn't have a great trip, to say the least. And I think today, if he gets the right kind of trip, he won't be that far behind Seems Like Destiny, who figures to be the speed. I just think this horse is better than what he looks on paper, especially from what I saw from him when he did win going a mile earlier in the year. This has been a pretty good sire, too, Yoshida. I went Sanzio for second. I give this horse a big chance. Ran right with Go Yoshida when they ran together going a mile. Followed it up going a little further last time, and as he who moved last moved best in that race anyway, because they went so quick early. They went 47 to the half and 112 for the 3/4. He did close, but keep in mind, it's the second race back over the track. He's going to get better with every start, and I think he's got a big chance in here. Right, it comes down to the trip in some of these good allowance races. You look at the speed. It Seems Like Destiny sees the speed. He may get some pressure from the outside with Beach Invasion or Jansen. I don't think Jansen's going to be as aggressive as he was last time, because that really didn't work out for Jansen when he was sent to the front end in 47. Just got tired. So I wouldn't expect that horse to send with Seems Like Destiny, but I expect him to be close. And maybe one of these outside horses can keep Seems Like Destiny honest. He usually stops on his own unless he's really able to get out there in something like 49 or 50. They might not catch him, but that's the key to the race. I did have to throw in the 6 Beach Invasion for third, just because, he hasn't done anything wrong. All he does is win races. You still got to use the horse. And you say, well, maybe he needs to improve off of his last race. That's hard to say because he's running so well. he beat a good field too. But the number wasn't that good. The times aren't that great. He did win on an off track in case we do get some rain. I wouldn't be surprised if he came back and made it 4 in a row. But if he's a favorite based on his win streak, I would go against him because there's a couple horses in here whose numbers are simply better. So I think the waters get a little bit deeper for Beach Invasion, but it's hard not to like him off the recent win streak. And that's the other key today. When you're looking at the races today, we do have a really good chance of some rain. I mean, it was a drizzle this morning. It's still a little cloudy out there, some light rain. Not enough to change the track conditions. We still are at fast. But it is something to keep an eye on, especially if you're playing later races. There's a good chance that we'll get enough rain to change the track. And as we'll talk later, it will play a big factor if it does in a couple of the later races. Mainly thinking a horse called Rumit who runs later, who's a different horse on an off track. All right, second race, an 11-9 maiden claimer going 5.5 furlongs. Well, we do have a 10-pound apprentice coming here to ride By For Now along with this horse. Actually, she rode the horse last time. By For Now didn't fare too well at Saratoga, but gets some serious class relief, dropping to 11-9. Very well bred by Tapiture. The dam's by Artie Silver. So we've seen a horse like this win before. I mean, I know the form is absolutely horrible, and I mean, it hasn't really shown anything in 3 starts. It's lost by double digits every time, but does look like the inside speed of this race, and that could be key depending on how the rail is playing. I don't know what to expect. I mean, the class relief alone should help the chances of this horse, but if he could get out there alone on the lead, maybe even get off the rail, I don't know. This horse is going to be tough, I thought. King Solomon takes a slight drop in class, and it's not like this horse is that badly beaten running against maiden special weight competition, but this should be a lot easier. I mean, there's a couple races where he's had absolutely no excuse. I mean, he's had an easy lead in slow fractions in a couple races, and he's been close up, and I think he'll be close up with a 1 By For Now. His last race wasn't good, though, and there could be other reasons for that, but he chased and faded last time. The previous 2 starts are good enough to beat most of the horses in this field. It's hard not to use this horse in the top 3, unless that's indicative that he's going the wrong direction by the last effort, but because that was this distance. I think the drop's going to help this horse. Same thing with Solo Street. The only thing with Solo Street is he got beat soundly by King Solomon. He lost last saw him against special weights. Shortens up to 5.5 since then, comes off a little bit of a freshening. But the key is he's another one that drops to 11-9, and that could be a big factor as far as how well he runs. And Buckley, I notice when he does a single class drop, they generally do pretty well. I'll go with the 1, 6, and 2. Not much else to like in here. I can see Hold the Phone maybe waking up a little bit on the drop in class. You got Solo Flight, who is stepping back up in class, so it's hard to like that one. And then Central Dream's a first-time starter that nobody wants to ride. So I think you can pretty much narrow this race down, and I'm going to go with the 1, 6, 2. But the one's tricky about how that horse is going to perform here. The one thing that will help is the apprentice weight. And you know, in the past, so we haven't had a lot of apprentice riders here. I mean, Chris Elliott was cleaning up when he was coming in here with his apprentice weight. The same thing with Sophia Vivas. They're really good riders, and they had that apprentice advantage. It can be a big advantage when you're talking about a smaller track like we are, especially when you go longer distances. So it'd be interesting to see if we do get a full-time apprentice in the near future. I think they would do pretty well. Third race is an 11-9 claimer, never won 2 condition, going 6 furlongs. We're going to scratch the 5, Valiant Warrior. It's another tricky one because it comes in here off of a bad race, and that's what makes it tricky. I mean, you look at a shellac, but if you watch a replay, he does have an excuse. He did have to take up, and he's chasing some fast fractions, so you can forgive the effort. The race before isn't really great either since being claimed, but this is a serious drop. You're basically cutting your price in half, and this is a high percentage outfit here, Dana Saul, and when he broke his main for 12.5, but he did it convincingly. He also showed speed going 7 furlongs, which was an extremely fast fractions for that day, and still hung around. That's good enough. I mean, he's going to have to deal with Beef's Blessing. Beef's Blessing does break inside him, but I just think this horse is better as long as you can forgive the last race for Shellac. Isn't that the stuff you put on in art class? Always got in trouble in art class. I have no artistic skill whatsoever. I'll admit that. First Pitch is going to be my second choice. Now, this one ran third in a state bred allowance race. I'm going back to last summer, but that's the last time this horse was here. And it was a good race. Now, he is 1 for 16, so he's had his chances. And like Shellac, his last race isn't good. It was a little further, although he's supposed to be able to go further. And the numbers aren't great, but they're competitive. And keep in mind, he's not just coming in here back in for the one state bred. He's coming in for a tag. So he is going to get some class relief, very similar as Shellac, and he might be the main threat. Although he's not getting bet at all in a lot of those races in New York and Saratoga. Probably Flattery is probably in the right spot. They're running him at the 11 and 9. Took him a long, long time to break his maiden. But he was very competitive. Kept getting checks against maiden special weights. So I understand why the barn didn't drop this horse, because he kept running well, and eventually he found a field he could beat. It was he had the 4-horse field, and then he came back in a 6-horse field and got a nice trip under Koa. Well, first time against winners, they didn't even try an allowance race with Probably Flattery. So, and I think he was well spotted. I think this is the right spot, very similar to the special weight races. It's almost like you go from a maiden special weight to face allowance horses here at Finger Lakes. It's almost like a big move up off of that special weight win. If you go to the 11 and 9 off a special weight win, it's generally the same type of competition, same numbers anyway. And it shows. I mean, this horse ran a good second behind Mr. Sugar Daddy. Comes down to the trip, because he is a sit and stalk and pounce type horse, that if Beef's Blessing and Shellac kind of battle a little bit, Probably Flattery would be the one from the inside to close and get there. Still a horse you got to use in the top 3 regardless. 6-4-1 in race number 3. All right, good race is the 4th. It's an optional claiming allowance. 30,000 is the claiming tag, and there is actually a horse in for the tag this race. I think we had 3 optional claiming races yesterday. They're got all the condition horses, but we do have one for the tag. That's Play Good, Pay Good, and this horse plays too. I mean, it comes off a good race at Saratoga, but it's a good race considering you got the top 3-year-old filly last year that ended up horse of the year in this race. Talk about Z End, and I'm going against her. I mean, I'm looking at Intentious, and I liked her a little bit against the boys last time. But keep in mind, you say, well, what happened last time? Well, she was against male competition. She didn't get a great trip. She was on the bad part of the racetrack trying to come up the inside on and off track. And the rail was dead that day. So the race before, when she was against her own sex, she absolutely dominated a similar race as this one. Maybe a little bit easier. I mean, this race did come up tough with ZN, Fabulous Fox, Play with Missing Fortune. They're all good horses in this race. But numbers-wise, and again, you could draw a line through the last race. That is male competition. She's back in against the girls, and she should be tough. Yeah, Z-End is horse of the year, so she deserves respect. And she also ran against male competition in her first start of the season, so not much was expected of her. And I thought she ran absolutely huge. against those $30,000 claims. Now, was it the toughest male field that she was up against? I think the race fell apart. Pompous Prince and Crypto Causeway, the two closers, who were two horses that are always at the mercy of the pace, ran 1-2. She made a nice move under Fred and then just kind of drifted in and faded. It was a good effort. She came back against the girls, similar field as this one, in the 3 State Bred, and she won. Now, she was all out to win. It was a tough field, but you know that she fits. Last race was supposedly going to be easier and at Saratoga, but they didn't give her any respect whatsoever. I wouldn't say it's easy. I shouldn't say it's easier. It's probably about the same par as the 3 State Bred here. And she ran okay. She ran what she was supposed to run. Maybe she should have run a little bit better. I mean, she didn't deserve 20-1. I mean, she fit in that field. She just kind of ran evenly. And now back to Finger Lakes, and she should be close up. And again, there isn't a ton of speed in this race. It's all on the outside with Fabulous Fox and Play Good, Pay Good. But Zien should be close up throughout. And she deserves respect. She's still getting better when you think about it. She was a 3-year-old last year, running against the top 3-year-olds, and she won the 3-year-old stake, won the Niagara Stakes. Stay tuned, by the way. Actually, the 2-year-old's coming up. I think we just got the 2-year-old fillies to run. I believe that's Tuesday. And her half will be running first time out. The 6, Pay Good, Play Good, won 2 in a row here. And so she's actually on a Finger Lakes win streak. She's looking for 3 in a row at Finger Lakes. But she ran against Tough at Saratoga. It actually ran pretty big last time. Got caught up in a very quick pace. I mean, you don't usually do 45 and change at Saratoga, at least that level, claimers. And she still hung around under Flavian Pratt. Like I said, there's not a ton of Fabulous Fox has good speed inside of her, but if she runs similar races as when the last time that she ran here, and the pace flow goes her way, yesterday was another day where I don't want to call it a speed racetrack, but I do want to say the front speed was pretty good for most of the day, and it showed because you had a bunch of speed horses do well and not a lot of deep closers unless you had a really strong speed duel up front. 426. Okay, let's go to the 5th. We do scratch Lamity's Treasure. I know that horse is back in. I think that's also Tuesday. Yeah, it's a mile race, and you got Chrysler returning to the races. This horse has been off since running in the New York Derby against restricted 3-year-olds, and actually ran unbelievably well. Talk to Me Jimmy is a pretty good horse that won the New York Derby and won pretty convincingly. Actually, the horse that was second wasn't bad either. So for this horse to not miss second by much and only lose 7 lengths, I know it seems like a lot, but Talk to Me Jimmy would easily defeat this field. Is against older horses in this race, but I think class-wise, he's shown enough in the route races where he should be able to beat this field. And he has enough natural tactical speed to get himself into the race. The 2 speeds do look like, Magic Beach is going to be the horse that gets the lead, but he could be one that could be out there forwardly placed with Magic Beach and maybe take over when that one stops. Certainly plays to his benefit. Now, you do have a horse by Justify in here. Now, keep in mind, if they do change the Triple Crown in the future, where there's a possibility of that happening, that means Justify and American Pharaoh will be the last 2 Triple Crown winners. Man, Justify is a good-looking horse. He just had like the muscle structure on him, and you knew he was good. And he was a tough speed horse. Same thing with American Pharaoh. And the offspring do better going long. It's just that simple. And here's one that is stretching out of sprint races. He had a good excuse last time, had a troubled trip, and he's got good numbers on the distance. And even on the dam side, he's got pretty decent numbers for the distance. So I think the stretch out's going to help Speedster. He's running well as it is. I think he can forgive the last effort with a trouble trip. He's always right there. The only bad races he's got was when they tried him on the turf as a 2-year-old. Maybe they shouldn't have done that. But he's running well now. He's in the right spot. And I think he can win here depending on who gets the better trip, Chrysler or Speedster. Some will win this race. I use Sweet Tone for third. I liked the horse last time. Probably an easier race than this one. And he still didn't win. I mean, he maybe moving a little bit too early in that race and then kind of fading. The race before was in the slop, and that's not a good sign because we're going to get an off-track today. He's actually got some good off-track numbers, so that was kind of surprising. It may have had something to do with the start, too. But, again, a lot of things will change if we get some rain today, and there's a good chance that we'll get some rain that may change the track condition. And we're getting there to a couple of the races where it really matters. 6th race is a never 1-2 condition, going a mile and a 16th. Yeah, I mean, you got a couple of horses that are coming off some decent performances. I mean, In On It was very impressive in his maiden victory over this track. I guess there's some question marks about how good the field was he beat. I mean, Almez is back in here, so must have been pretty decent. And does Lovecoin deserve another chance? I mean, he's came in here in July, early July, and looked like he was going to win the race, and then just kind of didn't have any kick late. You look at the breeding on the horse. It's really good. It's got a half that won the Aspirant Stakes here back in, I want to say, 2019. And the number last race, even though he didn't win, finished third. First time against older horses, he ran pretty well. So I'm going to give him another chance. I think he is slightly better than In On It, but again, I could have gone either way with these two horses. By the way, In On It won. A no doubt about a victory with Jamie Rodriguez last time. Now Raylu will be aboard, and I would expect this horse to be in position to make a run. Not a lot of speed in this race. I mean, I don't know what Jake's Orchard is going to do. I don't know why he was even at Saratoga. Maybe Niz wanted a fun trip to Lake George and ride the boat and everything. Maybe that's why Jake's Orchard was there. But he comes back to Finger Lakes, and he could be a factor if this pace flow goes his way. The horse that I did use as a long shot in here, maybe anticipating a possibility of rain, would be Sunday's Currency. And it's not like this horse is running that bad. Last race he got caught wide, stretching out, but the race before, in the sprint race, ran a good second. I actually think this horse should be better going long. So I like the fact that they're going to try again in a route race. And the off-track numbers are really good on Sunday's Currency. He's only had a couple starts on it, but he ran pretty well both times. So if the track does come up wet, you get a muddy or sloppy for the 6th race, move up Sunday's Currency. It's one of the reasons I used them. Same thing as the 7th race. This is an allowance race, a New York bred allowance for fillies and mares, which have not won a state bred race, or the maiden claim of their starter. We go 6 furlongs. Pace flow is going to matter. Eddie Marie just missed going the same distance last time. Looks like the inside speed today. He might be able to hold the rail on Lady Serenity. And that could be the key. What happens here with the break, with Eddie Marie and Lady Serenity. They look like the two speeds. Not sure if Moontown will try to be aggressive again. But those two look like the two speeds. And it all depends on how this pace flow goes. Now, I do like Eddie Marie. The horse is in great form. I was there for the wedding at 6 furlongs, 2 races back. He just missed last time, but you know, Mischievous Trick is no slouch either. And I would think that Eddie Marie, I was trying to look at this, I thought Mischievous Trick, I saw that horse in today. Yeah, Mischievous Trick is in the 4th race today against much, much tougher competition in that 30,000 optional claiming allowance race. So if that horse does well against those horses, maybe an extra positive for Eddie Marie, who's going to be my top choice. I'm going to use Rumint for second, but this is one of those horses I think can win the race, or if it's fast, may not get anything. But it's hard to ignore the off-track record for Rumint. The horse has absolutely relished some moisture in the racetrack, and there is a real good chance that we'll get an off-track for race number 7. I mean, she's by Munnings. I mean, she does come out of the same one state bred race. She ran a decent second, and maybe not quite the numbers that Eddie Marie has, but maybe the equalizer could be if we get an off track for race number 7. Could use her second. For third, I'll use the 7, Lady Serenity. Again, this is going to matter how they come out of the gate and how this pace flow is going to go, because it does look like the two speeds are Eddie Marie and probably the speed of the speed, Lady Serenity. I would give an extra positive for Lady Serenity if she was breaking inside Eddie Marie, where she could just shoot out to the lead and force Eddie Marie's hand to kind of stalk and maybe make an early move. But if she does outbreak that horse and gets a clear lead, and she is faster than Eddie Marie, she's just outside of her, she could be very dangerous in this spot. Now, she comes out of the same race as Eddie Marie, and she was there for a while before fading. If it was 5.5, I might actually like this horse. But she broke from an outside post last time, and she got the lead over Eddie Marie. So maybe it could be the same situation. And if so, and if speed's good again today, Lady Serenity could be a realistic gate to wire threat in the 7th. I like her at 5.5. Maryland's New York Pride. I liked her last time. First, I always like these Joe Bucci horses, the former Bill Bartlett's. Who's the other one that I like? The Becky's horse that I always like. They're both similar type running styles. They're a little slow out of the gate, but they both come rolling late. And Maryland's New York Pride, just the race set up for her last time. And she showed she doesn't mind an off track. Now, I don't know if she really likes it. And one of the things that I really don't like when it comes to other handicappers in the sport of horse racing is they look at the record and they automatically think she likes an off track because she's 2 for 2. Well, she might. But I liked her anyway. I think she would have won that race on a fast track last time because the race just set up for her. But at least she's proven that she keeps her form on an off track, and she might like it. And maybe we'll find out today if it rains again for her to come rolling late. They said the two horses that have the best numbers and the best records on off tracks are Rumint, who's well proven on it, and Maryland's New York Pride is a perfect 2 for 2. Those are both her wins have been on an off track. Hard to ignore that. It really is. All right, last but not least, because there's a lot of question marks with this final race on the card. It is a never 1-2 condition, going 5.5 furlongs. Looked at this a bunch of times, and it's really hard to like anybody in this race. I mean, on paper, Mischievous is supposed to win on class, but it's a scary, scary drop, a scary play when you claim a horse for $20,000, change hands, and now you show up here, a 4-month layoff, 3.5-month layoff, and off of a bad effort as the favorite. What do you do with this horse? I mean, I got to pick the horse on top off paper, but you got to draw a line through the last race too. But dropping to 5,000, looks like the horse has got some good early speed, but the race is loaded with pace. One of the problems with this race is you don't really have a true closer. Maybe Stormy's Dreaming would be the one you consider the horse that should pass horses late and will be rolling late. But Stormy's Dreaming's off of a layoff since November. It'll be the first start of the year. Makes it a difficult proposition. Winston D is a logical player, an obvious player. And another one, only time on an off track, was the victory where he broke his maiden. Well, he's also lone speed in that race, so you really can't count it. Again, that's where I was going with that, what I was saying earlier. Sometimes the horse is lone speed on a speed favoring off track. You can't come to the conclusion that the horse loves an off track. You gotta have 5 or 6 starts to at least consider that. But maybe he does. He did win in the slop. It did help that he was absolutely lone speed. But he comes off a good effort last time where he ran a solid second. So it shows that he doesn't need the lead, and he should be right there against these horses. Yeah, Stormy's Dreaming I'm going to throw in there just because he might be the only one that might pass horses. So sometimes when you get races like this where they're all forwardly placed, you take the speed of the speed. Well, that should be my mischievous, but not necessarily. Winston D could be quick too if he's sent. Sweet Lazarus is not that slow either. But Stormy's Dreaming should have a pace to run at, regardless. Changes hands, but it's it's out of Stormy's Smile. It's all those Drosselmeyer Smile, Archer Smile, all the smiles are good horses. Always Dreaming's the sire. There's some good breeding to this horse, but the only question mark with Stormy's Dreaming is why the change of hands for Charlie Baker? Why is this horse off so long and coming on, its first starts off a 10-month layoff? I like the horse from a tactic standpoint because it does look like he's going to get some pace to chase. So that's where I'm going in today's last race. What do you know? Davis in the last. I was trying to push that angle the other day. Didn't work out. Maybe it'll work out today. We'll see. Anyway, that's today's card. Good luck with your picks and your wagers. Remember, next live racing day won't be until Monday. We have 12:55 first post, but we also have our next handicapping challenge. Free to enter with your Ember Rewards card. Make sure you come out and have a little fun. Why not? Cash prizes, play some races, enjoy the contest. That'll be the next racing day with a 12:55 first post, and I'll see you then.
Horses coming on the track. First race at Finger Lakes, leading the post parade, number 1, Sanzia with Andre Worry. Number 2, Jansen, Jackie Davis. Number 3, Seems Like Destiny and Raylu Gutierrez. Next up, number 4, Go Yoshida, Kevin Navarro up. Number 5, Airborne Elite and Michael Davila Jr. And number 6, Beach Invasion, Cabercoa in the irons. Post time in a few minutes. Track is fast here at Finger Lakes. Approaching the gate. And the horses have arrived at the gate for the first race from Finger Lakes. First of 8 races on a Wednesday. Allowance race going a mile 70 yards. Track is fast. 3 to 5 favorite number 6 Beach Invasion. 3 to 5. Winner of his last 3 races. Airborne Elite. Beach Invasion to the outside. They're all in the gate. They're off and running at Finger Lakes. It's Jansen who sends out for the lead. Go Yoshida. Here seems like Destiny, who was in some tight quarters a couple strides after the start, but now has found a crevice and gets that early lead, but certainly did have to work for it, as it's Jansen who's relegated back to second, now angles to the outside. Go Yoshida third, Sanzio mid-flight in fourth. A length and a half to Airborne Elite in fifth, and 2 lengths to Beach Invasion, who's deep on the course at the tail of the field. First quarter mile, 24 2/5 as they transition to the backstretch. Seems like Destiny's on the point, has a lead by almost 3. Jansen is a clear-cut second, then a couple more lengths to Sanzio, who's up the inside in third. Go Yoshida outside of him in fourth, to 2 lengths to Beach Invasion, who's in second last, and is positioned about 10 lengths off the lead, and 3 lengths back to Airborne Elite, who trails. The opening half in 48 3/5 as they make the entry into the far turn. Seems like Destiny, the lead's 2.5 lengths. Jansen takes first run at that one in second. And then in third, Go Yoshida. Sanzio now idling as Beach Invasion passes that one. Beach Invasion about 8 lengths off the lead, now up into third. And at the back, Airborne Elite as they arrive at the top of the stretch. And it seems like Destiny, who's the first to face us. Jansen's under left-handed pressure in second, and Beach Invasion outside third, 5 lengths off the lead, 1 furlong to go. Seems like Destiny, Jansen, Beach Invasion on the stand side. Go Yoshida fourth, 16th to go. Seems like Destiny, Jansen, Beach Invasion. It seems like Destiny who holds over Beach Invasion. And then it was Jansen and Go Yoshida fourth. Three, 6, 2, 4. Number 3 seems like Destiny first. Miles 70 yards and 144.61. Back to the winner's circle, number 3, Seems Like Destiny. New York bred 5-year-old grey gelding by Destin out of Bustin at the Seams. Bradley Dufresne and Troy Smith, the owners. Troy Smith, the trainer. Raylu Gutierrez, the winning jockey. Eaton and Thorne bred Seems Like Destiny. $11.64 the winning mutual. Exacta $52.98. Trifecta $70.99. Dime Super $48.73. Second race at Finger Lakes put Ramon Mulero on number 5, Central Dream. There's Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Daily Double, and Pick 3 wagering. Post time for race number 2 in about 20 minutes at 1:25 p.m.
All right, interesting first race. Seems like Destiny able to get to the lead under Raylu and was able to hold off both Jansen and Beach Invasion. Came down to that. It was a good finish, but it seems like Destiny coming off Lasix for that race, but also getting alone on the lead certainly didn't hurt. Troy Smith, the winning trainer of the opener. Okay, second race, the maiden claimer, 11-9 is the price. It goes 5.5 furlongs. You have one jockey change on the 5. Put Malero on that one. We'll look at some of the participants here. You do have the one by for now who obviously gets in light here at 110. This one having a 10-pound apprentice. He hasn't shown much at 3 starts at Saratoga, New York. Very well-bred horse is by for now. Might be able to get the jump on the field from his inside position, plus getting easier competition certainly doesn't hurt. But he looks like the inside speed of the race. King Solomon from the outside would be the one to try to pressure that one early. Switches jockeys to Jackie Davis, drops slightly in class to 11-9. Put that together and draw a line through the last race. King Solomon's a major player in here, and he's right now second choice on the board at 2-1. And very logical. It looks like the main threat to buy for now, and if buy for now doesn't have it, with the environment switch coming here to Finger Lakes, that could be the one. The other one dropping is the 2 Solo Street, another horse by Salamini. Because you got 2 of them in here, both King Solomon and Solo Street by Salamini. Actually, you got Solo Flight in here. So this is the Solomini Showcase race. There's three horses sired by Solomini. See how that plays out. But Solo Street definitely plays here. Probably wants to go further. But the slight drop is going to really help this one's chances. He did finish behind King Solomon last time, but he was caught wide. It was a little further, 3/4. Expect him to be a little more into the race today, and looks the best of the rest of them. So he should be a threat with this slight drop. The other horse taking some play is the first-time starter, actually, the 5 Central Dream. This one, not the fastest of works, but is a central banker who's done pretty well here. It works on the slow side. Maybe that's why he's starting for a tag. But it's really hard to like anybody else. I think that's why he's getting a little bit of action. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and Pick 3 starts in race number 2. We got about 6 minutes to post.
Coming on the track, second race, Finger Lakes. Leading the post parade, number 1, Bye for Now, and Camila Hargrove aboard. Number 2, Solo Street, Kevin Navarro. Number 3 is Hold the Phone, Carlos Camilo. Number 4, Solo Flight, John Barrios. Number 5 is Central Dream. There's a 6, King Solomon, Jackie Davis. There's the 5, Central Dream, Ramon Mulero, the jockey change. Post time in a couple. 2 minutes. Approaching the gate. And the horses have arrived at the starting gate. Race number 2 from Finger Lakes. Field of 6 to go, 5.5 furlongs, maiden claimers. Even money on both the 1 Buy For Now and the 6 King Solomon. Buy For Now with apprentice jockey Camilla Hargrove. She's going for her first career win. Solo Street into line. Hold the Phone. Solo Flight. Central Dream and King Solomon. King Solomon to the outside. 4 to 5 on Buy For Now. They're all in the gate. And they're off. It's Solo Flight and King Solomon. These two blitz out for the front end. Buy For Now surging at the fence up into second, now grabbing that lead. Solo Street was fourth, now up into second. Fourth place is Hold the Phone, and about 3 lengths off the lead. A gap of 4 to Solo Flight, who's a length and a half in front of Central Dream, who trails the field. Buy For Now leads this group into the turn, has a lead by a half length over Solo Street. who's harassing outside second. King Solomon shaking up in third and 6.5 lengths off the lead. A length and a half to Hold the Phone, who's 4 lengths in front of Solo Flight, who's about 5 lengths in front of Central Dream, who's at the tail of the field. As they arrive at the top of the stretch, and it's Bye For Now, who turns them in. Bye For Now cuts the corner beautifully, has the lead by 3 lengths. Solo Street in pursuit second. King Solomon's outside third, and then in fourth that's Solo Flight. 16th to go. Bye For Now leads by 3 lengths over Solo Street in second. They come down to the winning line. Bye For Now, Solo Street. Bye For Now, with jockey Camilla Hargrove aboard, her first win ever. Solo Street was second, King Solomon third. One, two, six, four. Number one, Bye For Now first. Back to the winner's circle. Number one, Bye For Now. New York bred, 3-year-old chestnut gelding by Tapiture out of Bid You Adieu. Mary Legs Farm owns Ray Handel Trains and apprentice Camilla Hargrove, the winning jockey. Her first career win. Congratulations. Mary Legs Farm North, bred Bye For Now. $3 to Winning Mutual, double $22.56, exactly $9.56. Trifecta $3.28, Dime Super $2.59. Third race from Finger Lakes, scratch number 5, Valiant Warrior. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, pick 3, pick 4 wagering. Post time for race number 3 in about 23 minutes at 1:59 p.m.
All right, we're in the paddock for race number 3. Congratulations to apprentice rider Camila Hargrove. She got her first career win aboard Bye for Now for Raymond Handel. Good job by her keeping that one together and getting the victory. Great moment when you get that first career victory. For many more for her. Good job there. Third race, 6 furlongs, 11 to 9 claimer. Pick 4 starts in race number 3. We do scratch the 5, Valiant Warrior. Start talking about the 6 Shellac, who broke his maiden in a big way. He crushed that field by over 6 lengths when able to inherit the lead during that race. Stretched out to a mile in the mud and didn't fare as well. So since then, he ran a good third and just been overmatched his last 2 against $25,000 and $20,000 claimers. So does get a little bit of class relief coming here for 11 to 9, and that might be all he needs. Also wouldn't hurt if he got the lead in this race over Bee's Blessing. So that's the big question. Those are the 2 speeds. Bee's Blessing is the other one inside of him. First pitch is the 4 horse. He's another new face in here. He did run here before in the 1 state bred. Actually ran pretty well. Ran a good third going the mile distance. So he cuts back in distance big time going from the route to 6 furlongs after a really horrible effort. So you got to forgive the last effort and draw a line through it, but the class relief might help the chances of a horse like First Pitch. Finds a good spot anyway. Probably Flattery is usually a horse you could use underneath. He did take a long time to get through his maiden condition, but he was running decently every time against sometimes really good competition. He finally broke through, found a field he could beat last time. It was more like a maiden claiming field than a special weight field. And then he tried winners at the 11 to 9 level. That was a good move. He ran and it was probably, you could make a case, a tougher field than this 11 to 9 today. It's just hard to have a lot of faith in him on the win end, but as far as the top 3 end, you almost have to put him either second or third. He's 5 for 6 in the top 3 at the distance. Overall, he's 9 for 15 in the money. Problem is he's only 1 for 15 overall, but a horse that you have to use, and if he gets the right kind of trip, he could actually beat these. Exactitri Super Daily Double Pick 3 and Pick 4 starts in race number 3. Good luck.
Coming on the track for race number 3 from Finger Lakes, scratch number 5. Number 1 is Probably Flattery with Caber Coa. Number 2, Lucio Non Uro, Jackie Davis up. Number 3 is Beeves Blessing, Stephen Frett, the jockey. Number 4, First Pitch, Kevin Navarro. And number 6, Shellac, Jose Baez, the rider. Post time in a few. 2 minutes. Horses begin their approach to the starting gate for race number 3. And the horses have arrived at the starting gate, race 3 from Finger Lakes. Field of 5 to go 6 furlongs. 6 to 5 on both. Number 1, Probably Flattery, and number 6, Shellac. Getting ready to load up for race number 3. Beeves Blessing. First pitch, Shellac to the outside. They're all in the gate. And they're off. It's Shellac in first pitch. These two blast out for the front. Beeves Blessing makes it a line of 3. Then about 4 lengths to Probably Flattery is to the inside of Lucio Non-Uro at the pack. 2 distinct flights and 7 lengths from front to last as they travel up the backstretch. First pitch in between horses, Beeves Blessing at the fence. Shellac's on the 3 wide side, and they're clear by 5. Probably Flattery to the inside of Lucio Non-Uro at the back. First quarter mile clicked off in 22 3/5, 3 furlongs to the winning line. Still a 3-prong battle for the top spot. First pitch in between horses has the lead. Shellac still 3 wide. Beeves Blessing at the fence. Probably Flattery draws closer, 4th, 5 lengths off the lead. Lucio Non-Uro's outside of him as they turn into the home stretch. First pitch, the first to face Shellac and Beeves Blessing second and third. Here's Probably Flattery down the center of the course, and Probably Flattery's into second and challenging for the top spot. 16th to go. First pitch, Probably Flattery powers right on by. Probably Flattery opens up by a couple lengths to the end. Probably Flattery, your winner. First pitch second, Beeves Blessing third, 4th, Shellac. 1436, number 1, Probably Flattery first. 6 furlongs, 112.85. To the winner's circle. Number 1, Probably Flattery. New York bred, 4-year-old chestnut gelding by Improbable out of Flattery will get you. Everything's Cricket Racing. Owner breeder. M. Anthony Ferrero, the trainer. Caber Coa, the winning jockey. $7.72 the winning mutual. Double $18.22. Exacta $29.68. 50-cent try, $22.82. Super, $7.66. Fourth race at Finger Lakes. There are no changes. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, late pick 5 wagering. Post time at about 21 minutes at 2:29 p.m. Make your plans to be at Finger Lakes for our Labor Day extravaganza, if you will. There'll be a jockey's foot race after the 5th race, which is a fundraiser for the Permanently Disabled Jockeys Fund. Finger Lakes will donate $200 for each jockey that participates in that foot race. Also, food specials, old-fashioned Labor Day, Sweegle hot dogs and sodas, just $1 beginning at 12 p.m. And domestic drafts, just $4 until 4 p.m. Got the Bet and Get Bounce Back promotion. Wager $10, win, place, or show on any Finger Lakes race with the mutual clerks, the upper grandstand or lower clubhouse to get a bounce back coupon to redeem at the Ember Rewards desk for $10 gaming free play on next visit. Free programs, Finger Lakes programs, will be available at both program stand locations. And we'll have a stakes race, $50,000 Art to Queen Stakes, that will highlight the Labor Day program here at Finger Lakes.
All right, get ready for race number 4. Probably Flattery. I mean, he's found some winning ways. Cabercoa, I think, is the difference maker with that horse. He took so long to break his maiden. Now he's got two wins and a second over the last 3 starts. So it's a matter of knowing the horse and timing it that Cabercoa has done a good job with. Gets the win for M. Anthony Ferraro. Okay, 4th race. So we start the late pick 5. And it's a good one. It's a optional claiming allowance race, 30,000 as a tag. Got one horse in for the tag. That's Play Good, Pay Good, and definitely has a shot in here. The rest of them are in for the condition. Start with the 4 horse, Intentious, who to me has the best numbers in here. And she had some good form in New York before arriving here, and then she just absolutely dominated allowance condition in a race back in June. Well, her next start, she came back. She caught a really tough group of starters. Keep in mind, that's male competition that she was up against. So that was a tough group. Plus, she was on the inside. The inside was not the place to be on that off track. So she had a lot against her in the race last time. Give her another chance today. Numbers-wise, she should be tough. The horse that got second in the race that she finished off the board last time, Gatsby, looked good in victory last time. So got her on top. The 2 Z End is our Finger Lakes Horse of the Year for 2025. She was a top 3-year-old filly, and she just dominated that division anyway. She won the Niagara Stakes, which is restricted for 3-year-old fillies, New York bred fillies, and she was doing well in conditions against older horses as well, so she definitely deserved the honor. Her and Ola Thabo is probably pretty close between the 2. But she loves this distance. All 7 career wins have come at 6 furlongs, and she's 7 for 9 overall, going 3/4. So she's a strong player. She's right now at 4-1. You got to respect her being our horse of the year. Pay Good, Play Good is the outside speed. She did not embarrass herself in an open 12-5 at Saratoga. Actually ran pretty well. Question is the pace scenario here. Who else is going to send with her? Probably Fabulous Fox on the cutback. We'll see. But if she gets a clear lead, she's very dangerous in this spot. And she is getting a little bit of action at odds of 9-2 right now. Intentious is a favorite on the board at 8-5. Those are some of the contenders for a pretty solid race here for race number 4. Again, we start the late pick 5 with this race.
Horses are on the track. 4th race at Finger Lakes. Number 1 is Mischievous Trick in Cabercoa. Number 2, ZN, Joel Cruz. Number 3, Missing Fortune and Jose Baez. Well, there's the 4, Intentious and Kevin Navarro. Number 5, Fabulous Fox, Luis Perez. Number 6, Play Good, Pay Good, and J.M. Rohina. And there's the 3, Missing Fortune, and Jose Baez. Post time in just a few minutes. Approaching the gate. And the horses have arrived at the gate. Race number 4 from Finger Lakes. Got a field of 6 to go 6 furlongs. Optional claiming allowance race. 4 to 5 at number 4, Intentious. Mischievous Trick, the first up into the gate. Missing Fortune, Intentious. Fabulous Fox and Play Good, Pay Good. And the House Black Silks to the outside. They're all in the gate. And they're off. Great start. Fabulous Fox, Play Good, Pay Good. The outside two, able to cross and clear. ZN emerges in the third spot, about 3.5 lengths off the lead. A length back to Missing Fortune. Mid-pack in fourth. 2 more lengths to Mischievous Trick, who's about 2 lengths in front of Intentious, who's at the back of the pack. Fabulous Fox to the half-mile pole in front by a half. Over Play Good, Pay Good. The rider's got a nice hold that one outside second. ZN to the outside third, 2 lengths off the lead. Missing Fortune, 4 wide fourth. Then it's Mischievous Trick in second last and 5 off the lead and 2 lengths to Intentious, who trails the field. Play Good, Pay Good with a burst of energy. Gets to that front end. ZN's on the outside, up in the second. Fabulous Fox drops back in third. And then it's Mischievous Trick and the Red Blinkers outside fourth. Intentious behind horses fifth and about 6 lengths off the lead. They got 1 furlong to go. Play Good, Pay Good. Spurts clear by 4. ZN cannot keep up. Intentious up the inside with a late rally into second. Outside Mischievous Trick, but in deep stretch, it's Play Good, Pay Good. Who's your winner? Intentious second, Mischievous Trick third, ZN fourth. Six, 4, 1, 2. Play Good, Pay Good first. 6 furlongs, 111.18. Official winner, number 6, Play Good, Pay Good. Kentucky bred, 5-year-old bay mare by Congrats out of Racing with Grayson. Sheila Engelhart, the owner. Chris Engelhart, the trainer. J.M. Rohina, the winning jockey. Oscar Benavides, DVM. Bred, Play Good, Pay Good. And she picks up career win number 7. Does this 5-year-old bay mare. $12.42, the winning mutual. Double, $74.12. Exacta, $42.84. Trifecta, $38.46. Super, $11.51. Pick 3, $26.06. Fifth race, Finger Lakes, scratch number 1, Le Middy's Treasure. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfacta, Daily Double, late pick 4 wagering. Post time race 5 in about 23 minutes at 3:01 p.m.
in the paddock for race number 5, and yeah, some good prices in there. ZN way over bet. Play good, pay good. Probably take advantage of the track, and Intentions getting off slow had an effect on that horse too. But she still ran a good second. But play good, pay good, in good form right now. She gets her 3rd win of the season, and a perfect 3 for 3 at Finger Lakes this year. That'll be quite the record. 5th race, scratch the 1, La Midi's Treasure, and really can narrow this race down. Actually, not the one that they're betting. Strange betting today. The 5, Chrysler, right now at odds of 2 to 1. He's probably going to be the favorite come post time. He comes off a 3rd place finish in the New York Derby behind Talk to Me Jimmy. Who would Talk to Me Jimmy do to this field? And now we'll shorten up to a mile. It's come off a little bit of a layoff. That's the main concern if you're backing Chrysler. But a couple of his route races are really good. He had a 2nd place finish to Beach Invasion, who had won 3 in a row. Saw him earlier today. Didn't really get the best kind of trip. But is able to go back on Lasix, because that was a Lasix-free stake, and gets an easier field. Speedster's the main threat. He stretches out after a bunch of sprints. He did run a mile in the dirt as a 2-year-old, didn't fare too well. So see how he does. He's not really, it does seem like the sprints are better for him, but he is by Justify, and he does have some excuses. He ran 3rd last time, but did have a slow start in that particular race. So he should be able to run long. Maybe this will be the first time running long since a 2-year-old, and should be a factor. This horse is in good form. The horse that they're betting is the 6, Romeo Void. And Romeo Void started against older horses on the turf and ran pretty good. But first start against older horses on the dirt, actually won the race against $35,000 maiden claimers. Obviously, that's going to be weaker than what he'll face here. And then was just overmatched in the slop last time. So interesting proposition is Romeo Void. Tough to gauge how good this horse is, as he just had the maiden victory a couple of races back and did a decent time in 140. But he's getting really a lot of early play at odds of 6 to 5. The 2, Sweet Tone, I should say, comes out of a good race as the winner for Linda Rice. That one came back to win out of that race as well. Rein It In is a good horse in the condition. And this one made an early move before flattening out. That was after taking the blinkers off. Probably should put him back on, but he could be a threat to be in the top 3 or 4. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double in the late pick 4 starts with the 5th. Again, as we scratch the 1, La Midi's Treasure.
Coming on the track, 5th race. Here at Finger Lakes, scratch the 1. There's the 2, Sweet Tone and Luis Perez. Number 3, Magic Beach and Oscar Gomez. Number 4, Flat Cap, Olaf Hernandez. Number 5 is, well, go to the 6, Romeo Void and Andre Worry. Number 7 is Speedster, Joel Cruz. And there's the 5, Chrysler, Jeremiah Flores. Post time in a few. Horses are approaching the starting gate at Finger Lakes. And the horses have reached the starting gate. Race number 5 from Finger Lakes. Field of 6 to go a mile. Big favorite at 4 to 5, number 5, Chrysler. Romeo Void and Speedster, the last two to load. 4 to 5 Chrysler, 2 to 1 Speedster. And they're all in the gate. And they're off. It's Magic Beach who peels out for the front end. Flat cap displaying speed. Chrysler's in the firing line. Everyone's lining up as they lean into that first turn, and Speedster is extremely wide around that first turn. It's Magic Beach on top. Flat cap races in second. Then we got a cluster of 3. Chrysler, Romeo Void, and Sweet Tone. And a length and a half back to Speedster, who is at the tail of the field as they angle on to the backstretch. Magic Beach has the lead by a half length over Flat Cap in second. First quarter mile, 24 3/5. Then we got a space of about 2 lengths to Chrysler's right to the inside of Romeo Void. They're in tandem third and fourth. Then 3 lengths back to Speedster, who's about a half length in front of Sweet Tone in the trailing position. As they make the entry into the far turn, it's Magic Beach on top. Flat cap nudged upon to keep up in second. Chrysler is along the inside in a ground-saving mode. It's Romeo Void who's 3 wide. Speedster circles up on the outside. 3 lengths off the lead, and Sweet Tone is at the tail of the field as they arrive at the quarter pole. It's Magic Beach trying to pull off a bit of an upset. Magic Beach into the stretch here. Speedster bearing down the outside. Chrysler has switched to the outside but is in second last right now. Sweet Tone is warming up to the task on the extreme outside up into second. 1 furlong to go. It's Magic Beach, but Sweet Tone now forging to the front. Magic Beach attempts to go with that one. And then it's Flat Cap and Speedster, but it's Sweet Tone in front. Magic Beach second, Speedster third, Flat Cap fourth. 2374. Number 2, Sweet Tone First. Sweet Tone, New York bred. 5-year-old dark brown gelding by Tonalist out of Sweet Slam. Bernardo Mongol III, the owner. Rafael Jose Rojina, the trainer. And Luis Perez, the winning jockey. Sugar Maple Farm bred Sweet Tone. $8.72 the winning mutual, double $59.74, exacta $78.74, trifecta $47.57, dime super $50.13, pick 3 $100.71, early pick 5 of 5 $748.51. 6 race Finger Lakes, no changes, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, pick 3 wagering. Post time in 22 minutes at 3:34 p.m.
Okay, race 6 coming up, and we look back at the 5th. Sweet Tone, yeah, I liked that horse last time. Sweet Tone able to get a nice trip under Louis Perez and get the victory for Rafael Rohina. They'll start off the late pick 4. 6 race and allowance race, non-winners of 2 condition. This one goes a mile and a 16th. A couple good ones in here coming off good performances. You got Ironet, in on it, I should say, coming off a big number last time, a 77 buyer, first race over the track, just absolutely dominated maidens. So we'll face winners for the first time off of that victory. Obviously, it would be no surprise as the horse did come home pretty quick, 143 for the mile 70. I did lean towards the other main rival in here, Love Coin, who's only had 3 career starts. Actually broke his maiden in his first start as a 3-year-old, and then tried winners for the first time in a tough spot, and didn't run that badly, ran 4th, and then last time came to Finger Lakes, maybe a little bit disappointed that he ran 3rd, but he does come out of a pretty good field. The horse that was 2nd came back to win. This is a have to listen to your heart. Was won the 2019 Aspirin Stakes, so he's only making his 4th career start, and he did have a pretty decent number for that 3rd place finish last time. These look like the main 2 in this race, at least numbers wise. Horse I used for 3rd was the 5 Almez. Does lose Koa to Love Coin, but picks up Sofia Viva, so you don't lose anything here. But was in that race that was won by In On It. In On It won by a lot, so he's going to have to make up that ground to turn the tables on In On It. That's a lot to ask when it was an 8-length victory. Still, this horse did improve his next race to get the victory. He could be a threat to be in the top 3. Would be kind of a stretch to see him win the race, considering he lost by that many lengths to the 3-horse. The 2-horse is Sunday's Currency. I'm going to use that one in for 4th. I was hoping if you're backing Sunday's Currency that would get an off track, because this horse absolutely loves an off track. But didn't get a great trip last time, got caught wide, and he's had a couple races this year, even one of the mile races, that puts him right in the mix against these horses. Talk about more underneath, maybe not necessarily a big win threat, but definitely a horse you could use and try as a super, especially if he goes off a little better price than what he is right now. He's 6-1, but I'd expect him go up a little bit so that you get double-digit odds on Sunday's Currency. Exact to try Super Daily Double and Pick 3 starts in race number 6. Got about 5 minutes to post.
Horses coming on the track, race 6 from Finger Lakes. Number 1 is Reside and Michael Davila Jr. Number 2, Sunday's Currency, Jackie Davis. Number 3, In On It, Ray Lou Gutierrez. Number 4, Jake's Orchard, Stephen Frett. Number 5 is Almez and jockey Sofia Vives. Number 6, Arches Assault and Andre Worry. And number 7, Love Coin, Cabercoa in the irons. Post time and a view. 2 minutes. Approaching the gate. And the horses have arrived at the starting gate. Race number 6 from Finger Lakes. Field of 7 to go, a mile and a 16th. 3 to 5, number 7, Love Coin. 2 to 1, number 3, In On It. Loading up for race number 6. Reside, the first to go in. Two more left to load. Arches Assault and Love Coin. They're all in the gate. And they're off. Pretty good start. Jake's Orchard, Almaz, and Arches Assault. These three vie for the early lead. Love Coin able to get over nicely from an outside post in 4th. Couple lengths to In On It in 5th, who's about 2 lengths in front of Sunday's Currencies to the outside of Reside as they lean into that first turn. It's Jake's Orchard who has the lead by 3 parts of a length, now a length over Almez in the blue blinkers in pursuit in 2nd. Arches Assault 3 wide in 3rd. Love Coin in the 4-path in 4th, 2 lengths off the lead. Then a space of about 3 lengths to Reside is to the outside of In On It, and 2 more lengths to Sunday's Currency. First quarter, 23 and 4/5 up the backstretch they travel. 3 across the track. Jake's Orchard kicks on back towards the inside, reclaims that lead. Almez and Arches Assault outside 2nd and 3rd. Love Coin stalks in 4th, 3 lengths off the lead. In On It now draws ever closer in 5th. Sunday's Currency second last. Reside dropping out of it. 3 furlongs for the winning line. Arches Assault with a 3 wide bid. Almez in between horses. Jake's Orchard fighting to keep position at the fence. And then the favorites, Love Coin and In On It, are 4th and 5th. In On It will go to the outside there. I think we'll get some racing room. Indeed, gets that racing room in on it. One from the outside. Love Coin stands side, but you still got to catch Jake's Orchard. Jake's Orchard with 1 furlong to go has the lead by 2 lengths. In on it, Love Coin bearing down second and third. 16th to go. Jake's Orchard in on it. Love Coin on the outside. Jake's Orchard is stubborn. Here's the final try by In on it. In on it. Gets there. Photo for second. Love Coin and Jake's Orchard. Number 3, In on it first. Second, number 4, Jake's Orchard. Third, number 7, Love Coin. Fourth, number 2, Sunday's Currency. 3472. To the winner's circle, number 3, In on it. New York bred, 5-year-old chestnut gelding by Include out of Gregorian Jest. Lisa Lugovich, owner trainer Ray Lu Gutierrez with a riding double today. Richard Lugovich, bred In on it. $5.78 the winning mutual. Double $26.64. Exacta $164.56. Trifecta $69.34. Dime Super $62.71. Pick 4 $338.11. Seventh race at Finger Lakes. There are no changes. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, and the late daily double wagering. Post time for race 7 will be up momentarily.
Okay, we're in the paddock for race number 7. What a finish for the 6. Almost a huge upset for the Niz and Torelli as Stephen Frett was aboard Jake's Orchard. Looked like he was going to steal it there at the end. But Raylu was able to split horses there and get the victory. There's a 3-horse photo finish with in on it, Jake's Orchard and Love Coin. But it was in on it who got the win. Raylu for Lisa Lugovich. Congratulations to them as they get the victory in race number 6. A hard-fought victory and a great finish. Allowance race is the 7th. This for fillies and mares, now winners of a state bred, going 6 furlongs. We'll look at some of the participants. Start off with Eddie Marie, the 4-horse, very logical horse in here. It's got tactical speed, but it's going to be inside of Lady Serenity. I don't know if that's a great thing, but Lady Serenity figures to be the speed of the race from the outside. Actually got the lead on Eddie Marie last time. Probably the same type of race. Eddie Marie's going to be inside that one, and Lady Serenity will probably get the lead in here from her outside position. But Eddie Marie hasn't really done much wrong. She won convincingly, going 3/4 back on June 30th, and came back with a solid second, just missed against Mischievous Trick last time. So you got to think that she's going to be right there against these rivals, but it comes down to what kind of trip she's going to get right up close with Lady Serenity. Well, see, Lady Serenity kind of moves up a little bit because front speed has been pretty decent the last couple days, and Lady Serenity was unable to stretch her speed and hold on at 3/4 last time. Same distance today, same type of rivals, and maybe she can hold on better on this racetrack. And I would think that she's got a big chance in here. I use her top 3. The horse I originally put second was Rumint, and certainly plays in here. I would have really liked this horse if it was going to be an off track, and there was that possibility of rain this morning, but it didn't happen. But as this horse would have really stepped up. So I don't like her as much on a fast racetrack. She has enough natural speed that she could be up close to Lady Serenity, and I think she's at least a top 3 threat in this race. Maryland's New York Pride's going to need some help. She's a deep closer. She does go a little further today than the 5.5 last time. Really liked her last time, and she did just get up for me in that race. But in a race like this, the way speed's been, she's going to have some work to do, and she may need some help up front. She'll need Lady Serenity to stop, or maybe Eddie Marie to press the issue a little bit and look for her to be closing late. So those are some of the contenders for race number 7. We're going to start the last double of the day. Exacta Tri and Super also offered in this race. They're about to go on the track.
On the track for the 7th race from Finger Lakes. Here's your field. Number 1, La Indecente and Luis Perez. Number 2, Dream On Cara and Emmanuel de Diego. Number 3 is Moontown, Joel Cruz. Number 4, Eddie Marie, Kevin Navarro. Number 5, Rumint, Raylu Gutierrez. Number 6, Maryland's New York Pride, Oscar Gomez, got a leg up. And number 7, Lady Serenity, Andre Worry, calling the shots. Post time at a few. 2 minutes. Fillies and Mares begin their approach to the starting gate for race 7 from Finger Lakes. Approaching the gate. Fillies and Mares have arrived at the starting gate, race number 7 from Finger Lakes. 7 will go 6 furlongs, an allowance race. 9 to 5 in both number 4, Eddie Marie, and number 6, Maryland's New York Pride. 5 to 2 on Lady Serenity. Moontown going up. Rue Mint. Maryland's New York Pride and Lady Serenity. They're all in the gate and they're off. A little bit of lunge at the start there for Eddie Marie, who's currently in third. It's Lady Serenity who wins the break and opens up by 3.5 lengths. Eddie Marie emerges in second. Maryland's New York Pride outside in third. La Indecente fourth. Rue Mint races in fifth. 6.5, 7 off the lead. Now up into fourth. Second last, Moontown at about 10 lengths off the lead. And Dream on Cara's at the back. First quarter, 23 and a fifth. They make the entry into the turn. Lady Serenity confronted by Eddie Marie and Maryland's New York Pride. They're second and third. Then a gap of about 5 lengths to Rue Mint and the Pink Blinkers in fourth. 2 lengths further, Dream on Cara in fifth, and it's Moontown. La Indecente is at the back of the pack. They're lining 3 abreast as they leave the quarter pole behind. Lady Serenity, Maryland's New York Pride on the far outside. Eddie Marie's in between horses, and these 3 throw it down with 3/16 to go, and it looks like it's Maryland's New York Pride who emerges with the lead. Eddie Marie trying to change lead. Lady Serenity back in third, Moontown fourth. 16th to go. It's Maryland's New York Pride who has the lead close to home. Maryland's New York Pride wins again. Eddie Marie second, Moontown third, close for fourth, maybe Dream on Cara over Lady Serenity. 6-4-3 and a photo for fourth. Maryland's New York Pride first. Six, 4-3-2. 6 furlongs timed at 112.29. To the winner's circle, number 6, Maryland's New York Pride. New York bred, 4-year-old dark brown filly by Tonalist out of Antes the One. Joseph Bucci is the owner. Richard Schaefer, the trainer. Oscar Gomez, the winning jockey. Don McCormick bred. Maryland's New York Pride. $6.26 the winning mutual. Double $17.06. Dime super $25.20. 50-cent trifecta $25.31. Exacta $12 even. Eighth and final, Finger Lakes. There are no changes. Exacta trifecta, superfecta wagering. Post time for the eighth and final, about 20 minutes at 4:35 p.m. Final reminder that next Monday at Finger Lakes, a free handicapping challenge on races 1 through 8 from Finger Lakes. Free to enter. $1,000 to first, $2,000 the prize pool. Top 3 get money, I believe. It's free to join up as long as you are an Ember Rewards member, and that's free to join as well. That's next Monday on track here at Finger Lakes. Approaching the gate. And the horses have arrived at the gate for the 8th and final from Finger Lakes. Field of 7 to go 5 1/2 furlongs. Current favorite 6-5, number 4, Mischievous. 5-2 on number 2, Winston D, and 7-2 on number 5, Sweet Lazarus. Mischievous. And Molo and Stormy's Dreaming. They're all in the gate. And they're off. And Molo sent to the front. Stormy's Dreaming on the far outside in second. Not My Type. Hustle along the inside. Winston D's in amongst horses. Only a length off the lead. With Dashing Speeds in fifth and 4.5 off the pace. A half length to On Mischievous in second last. And Sweet Lazarus is at the back of the pack as they make the entry into the turn. Not My Type on even terms with Molo. It's Stormy's Dreaming who stalks on the 3 wide side in third, a half length off the lead. A gap of 4 lengths back to Winston D to the inside of Sweet Lazarus. Then 2 lengths to Wit Dashing Speed, who's a length and a half in front of On Mischievous, who's in the 7th and trailing position. As they arrive at the top of the stretch, Not My Type is the first to face us. Stormy's Dreaming comes under a Busy Ride second. Winston D down the center of the course in third. Now up into second is Winston D, and Molo is in fourth. 1 furlong to go. Not My Type has a lead by 3 lengths. Winston D outside second. 16th to go. Not My Type has the advantage close to home. Not My Type at 12-1 in the nightcap. Winston D second, a few more lengths back to Molo, and Stormy's Dreamin' fourth. 1267. Number 1, Not My Type first. 5.5 and 106.51. Back to the winner's circle, number 1, Not My Type, New York bred. 6-year-old bay gelding by Catamize out of My Excess. Mike Sabine, owner, trainer, breeder. Jose Baez, the winning jockey. $27.46, the winning mutual. Dime Super, $51.62. Pick 3, $98.21. Pick 5, 5 of 5, $3,947.66. Pick 4, $636.93. Double, $142.82. Exacta, $67.92. 50-cent try, $57.09. 8th race, last live race here at Finger Lakes for a Wednesday. Next live racing date will be Monday. First post at 12:55. Programs should be available pretty soon to download at fingerlakesgaming.com. But for today, from high atop the roof here at Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack, this is your track announcer, Bill Downs, signing off. Have a tremendous evening.